Yo, what's going on? How are you? We're getting right into it today. We got a lot of stuff to do. A lot of tribes to help out. We've got, oh God. Okay, so Aspen, hello, thank you for the lurk. There, I was, last night I said there were 4 tribes we need to help out. There are 6. There were 6 tribes. Now there are only 5, and we've helped 1 of 5. So we've still got a ton of work to do. And we're here in the dream. We're in the mother's dream. We've got to go figure out what the hell's going on with all this. So I guess we'll start at the beginning with number 1 here. Elfhild? Thought I said this chapter was short. Well, I mean, it kind of is. Like, there's not a whole lot to do outside of the main quest. Like, there's not really a whole lot of side questing.
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Veilkin. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here.
Oh my.
We have to find him.
She's sassy. I don't even know who you are.
They call me Alfhild. I have sworn to watch over Sinja while she dreams Mother's dream. Now you know who I am, so help me find Veilkin.
Who's that?
A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong.
Oh no.
Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil, and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear...
Oh my. Yeah, I did. Stream didn't go on much longer last night after you pieced out tape. I realized that I'd been streaming for 8 hours and it was like 1 a.m. already. So I was like, you know what? This is a good stopping point. Yeah. So, I mean, the good news is you didn't really miss anything. So, who did he try to harm?
Sinja. I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Veilkin from her bedside, then from the tribe, but he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Sinja will never be safe, and I will never be able to join her in Sonder.
Okay, how do you know this Veilkin is here?
Because I saw him.
Uh-oh.
I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
Okay, I will find Veilkin for you.
Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace.
Okay. So, I still have questions about this dream. This is like a meta realm, like a paranormal dimension type thing, but also not. But it seems like the people who enter the dream like physically enter the dream, because all these people are here, but they're not in the real village. So I just don't know how it works. How does this all work? We also need to find that crow. We need the key to unlock the crow, and then we need the key to unlock the door up there. Can we go up there and check out this door?
Behold, Walker.
Oh,
this
what?
is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Who is Skuld, and why is he talking to me? Ah, that looked like meteorite ore. I was gonna mine it. And these are still here. Huh. No key over here. Also, the cage with the crow is gone. It's not here. So I'm not really sure where that is. Or where it went. When the giant's not here. Hold on. That's where the giant was. And over here is where the door was. Oh. Oh my. What is this? Oh, this is Valken. Oh, I found him. Okay. Petrified giant turds. I'm sure we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Can we get into this door? So Valken, no, we can't do anything there. I wonder if Valken expected the door to be there, but in the real world, we need a key to open it. Huh. Vilekin. Fitting. Fitting for sure. Is that all we needed to do? I found him.
Have you found him? Have you killed him?
Yeah, here's his head.
Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming.
Yeah, I'm special. Your people call me Walker in the Weirdness.
Walker in the Weirdness? You? Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again.
Okay, you seem to miss Senya a lot.
I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
Purple tattoos. Yeah, the Hughdoo have always had purple tattoos. Every one of them we've met. Purple tattoos. So I'm confused. If we're in the dreaming and all of these people are sleeping, maybe the dreaming and the sleep are different. Maybe you do the dreaming first and then you do the sleep, because she was saying that she watches over Senya while she's sleeping. But I thought the dreaming was the sleeping. No, I don't get these weird wizards. Nuh-uh. Come on, man. Rune.
Walker in the Weirdness. You're here. Finally.
Ooh.
You have to listen to
Purple
me.
dream, purple tattoos, purple drink. Yay. It was meant to be. That's why I'm here. What troubles you?
I need to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late.
Okay. If I help you, will you enter Sonder? You're drinking grape Zoa right now?
That's
Nice.
exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
Well, that throws a wrench in the plans. Sonder is a trap? What do you mean?
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children, to surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our Mother Goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity, to unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns?
I thought Sonder was every Hughdoo's purpose. Yeah, I did think that.
Sonder is an escape, and now I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Tainted, our very souls.
So you want me to relay your message to Yngvi, that's all.
I don't know if it'll be enough, but you have to try. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dulriada. We stand and fight. We dunny run. The Giant Mother is not Mother. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuig destroyed.
If I refuse, you won't enter Sonder anyway, and you don't want to.
I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
Okay. Oh, he's trying to get in there because that's where Yngvi is in the real world. I understand. Let's go pick up all of these. Little Christmas tree poking through.
You
Therm?
are the walker in the weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help.
Okay, what's bothering you?
I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly.
Okay, what do I gotta do?
Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep.
Okay, where are they?
Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
Okay. Why? This guy looks really familiar. Oh, we've never met him before. Yarnsver?
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber.
Who are you?
They call me Yarnsver, because that's my name, Yarnsver. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Okay. Where are you headed?
To the Mother's chamber, where we'll dream forever. Munvar says great black ships that devour the sky
He's smart,
will take us
yeah.
there. But I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he'd brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell.
Who's Munvarth?
He's my friend. My raven friend.
Ooh.
I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself, Yarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could.
Okay. And this raven, he told you I'd come?
Yeah, he talks to me a lot, and sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a raven secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse.
Okay. Maybe you have some mystical bond and no one else can hear him.
You know, that could actually be it. I mean, I never thought of myself as a mystic. I always figured I was just spouting nonsense, but maybe I'm actually speaking in mysticisms. Oh, that would explain why I forget everything. My head is filled with mystical secrets beyond mortal comprehension, and there's no room left for mundane things.
Right, sure. Okay. What were you supposed to let Munvarth out of?
His cage. And the cage is back at my house. But not here, on the other side. You know, in the waking world. Because we're in a dream right now, right? Sometimes I mix it up and forget where I even am. It's this stupid head of mine, I swear. If Munvar stays in that cage, he'll starve to death. I left him food, but not enough to last a lifetime. Well, I mean, it'll last a lifetime. Just a short one.
You left your friend to die.
You don't have to rub it in. I already feel bad enough. Not only did I leave him, but as long as I carry this worry, I can't go deeper into the dream.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
well,
help.
I do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope I can travel back to the waking world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me.
Okay. About... Ooh, we okay. I got it. I think that's all of them. Can we go into the buildings? So we still need...
of Thrym and Sidara. A love shattered by the waking world. Yet another sign that the waking realm is not meant for the living, but for the dead.
Ooh, that's ominous. We still need a key for the door that's past the giant. So I think that's how we get to the crow's nest we're supposed to sleep in for the children of Morrigan. I don't think we can get into any of these houses. Okay. We can't get through there. Can we go in here? Nope. Okay. All right, we're out of here then. We got some stuff to do. Do we talk to him again?
Yes? Something weighs upon you?
Can anyone slip into this place?
Yes, and no. Surely anyone may try. Yet entry into the dreaming is not always gentle, especially for those who are unwelcome. For you, a place has been foreseen among us, though you are not of Thoid. It is a great honor.
You spoke of burdens. What was yours?
To await the coming of the Walker in the Weirdness, and to welcome them among us. Your arrival has lifted my burden. I have entered the dreaming. Skuld shall be your guide, Walker, should you ever have need of one.
Okay. I met one of your tribe. His name is Therov.
Yes, Skuld knows him. Therov was once a valued Thoid, but he chose another path. By his own will, he abandoned the tribe. He is no longer one of us. He shall not see Mother's chamber, nor journey towards Sonda. He entrusted himself to the mission of Gonvaldir's son, the one now called One-Eye.
Yeah, he
It
died.
was his right to choose. The dreaming is not for all. Step with certainty.
I'm a little disappointed that as connected as One-Eye's side quest was, that there's no dialogue option to insinuate that, you know, we did something with it, or whatever our decision there doesn't come back. Okay. Okay. I did the thing. I let him out. Does this key also go to this door over here? Yeah, see, that's where the giant was. In the dreaming, that's that big giant door. Then over here is where Balekin was. Ooh, now we have the giant's barrow key. Ooh, okay. Huh. We still need to figure out how to get up to the nest up there. Probably don't go via the barrow unless the barrow goes up. Okay. We got a couple of things to do here. I have to kill Sadara before she turns into a white. She remains in her and Therm's home in the waking world. Somewhere in the giant's barrel, I'll find Bodil, now turned into a white. I have to kill him. Okay. I mean, we can do that pretty easily here. I think. This is a very pretty village. And it's mostly not in ruin. It's one of the only places that isn't a ruin. What do we got here? Not really a whole lot, I guess. Okay. There you are. Oh, she doesn't look good at all.
My beloved. Eithrom.
1 second. Silly boy.
My beloved.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. What if we go to Bodil and he's not actually a white? And then he's like, actually, please don't kill her. This is that giant's dream? I don't think so. Hopefully we see her more lively here. Let's go see what's up with Bodil. So if Bodil is actually a white and there's no saving him, then we're not going to save that other girl either. But I'm thinking there's a possibility that this is some kind of scheme. Although nothing really has been yet. All the Thoids have been pretty honest with us. Hasn't been any treachery. Okay. Big coin purse of 50. Barrel charm. Increases physical damage by 11%. Wine, ale. Good for health pots. What else we got around here? A little door there. Okay, so this goes down. So this is not going to be the way the nest we have to go sleep. Oh. There's another giant there? These guys aren't really dropping stuff. Oh, I guess they are. The other guy must just be in the ground. Okay. Those used to seem more resilient. They did, didn't they? They used to be able to take some Nightbleed pants. Oh, that's a terrible name for pants. Oh, that's a terrible name for pants. Where? There. Oh my gosh. Little boy's getting himself all worked up over nothing. Maybe we don't go this. Well, no, this is the only way to go. Just over here, walking on top of a dead giant. Is there anything? Ooh, it's dark. Ooh, here we go. The Flattering Moon. Increases all damage dealt by 30%. I think it's, yeah, it was a cube. Nope, that wasn't it, was it? No, that's not it. Maybe it's not a cube? I don't know what it is. Oh, here it is. It's a weapon relic. Increases all damage dealt by 30%. Critical hits deal no additional damage. Why would... That's a terrible trade. Why would you do that? Ooh, now we're going up. Maybe... Maybe this might be the way up to the nest we have to sleep in. This is not good. All these giants are very dead. Base damage plus 30% isn't bad. Yeah, but crits can hit so much harder, even with massive base damage. What's going on here? Got old boy over there. Oh, and this just goes back. Okay, so this doesn't go up to the nest we're supposed to be at. Wonder how we get there then. Oh, he's just... So there is no saving the other girl. Can I read this? And do not mourn our dead, just as in childhood we do not understand sleep. So through life we edge towards its final form. Departure is natural. Life was always a gamble. No torches, no incantations, only silence and the hum. Do not stay for what follows. Do not look at dead faces as they turn hollow in the end. Oh. It's not. That's awful. Why? What's with the chains? Why are all these giants dead and chained? Oh, we're going up. Oh. All right, because we went down. Got it. I understand. Kinky? Kinky giants with no faces? Okay. So now I guess we gotta go take care of the other girl then. How do we get up to the nest up there though? Because that's up here. I don't know how to do that. There must be something I haven't stumbled across yet. Trying to remember what she said. Will you make any sense now?
My beloved.
Okay. Okay. Well, that sucks. I was really hoping like there was something more to that other than just, you know, I just gotta go kill him. That was not nice. No, I hit her with all 7. I wanted to be sure. I wanted to be sure the job would get done. Dude, Mystic's gauntlets. Each consecutive hit increases mana regen. Ooh. She and the other dude would have made a good couple. I mean, they were a couple. They just turned into whites. What do we got now? Rune wishes for Ingvi. Oh, right. Yes. Yep, we did that. We're doing that. Right, we have to go talk to Ingvi, and then we can go back. I think they were a couple, unless that girl and the guy that sent us on the task, they were a couple and Bodil was just like their friend. Could have been that way too, I don't remember. All right, I have a message for you.
Walker in the weirdness, you return. Welcome.
Message for you, sir. The voice of the tribes calls you to the moot.
I've heard the voice.
Wait, hold
but
on.
I cannot. The members of the
We know this. Okay, here it is. I'm on Rune's behalf. It's important.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is. Just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it.
She was the only one who didn't want to do anything, so they're like, yep, you're our boss. Let's not advance or progress ever. Why accept the role if you didn't want it?
I was chosen, as is the way of the Thoid. I couldn't refuse. It was the will of the tribe. As for Runa, he would have thrived as an Ulfrite. I have no idea how he managed to pass our trials. Whatever he's asked of you, know this. Runa has his own reasons for stirring up trouble. So tell me, what is it this time?
Runa believes Sonder is a death trap for the Hughdoo.
Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead.
It didn't really seem like that. Rune knows that once I rid him of his burden, he'll be forced into Sonder, even though he doesn't want to. Rune believes that the giant mother is not Mather, and that Sonder is a shameful escape. That's true, he does believe that.
An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be, but she still has her own goals and desires.
Okay, what will you decide?
The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully before you follow this path. If Sonder is the Hughdoo's dream, perhaps it is better to let go of Dalriada values. Well, we're supposed to unite the tribe, so whatever it takes to send you to the Moo, please do that. Yeah, don't follow the Sonder path.
I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
Okay. I think we might have done it. I think we might have done it. Okay. I think that's all we have to do in the waking world. Yeah, okay, so I can tell Thurm about that. I can tell Rune about that. I can... Where's it? Flight delayed? Yeah, and I can tell him that we've freed the crow. That should be all of it. Okay, alright. Back into the dreaming. Tell this guy
I felt
that
it.
they're both dead.
The weight, it is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then.
You want me to kill you?
More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Do not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone, Let the wind carry my name to Mother.
Okay. Let's do it.
For understanding. For not making this harder than it must be. Let this be the last battle I ever fight.
Okay. Oh, that's stealing. Okay, maybe we won't take that stuff then. All right, let's tell old boy we let his crow go.
Hello, it is you.
It is me.
Did you manage to free him from the cage?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I freed him. Defiler Spark?
Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber.
Okay, creates an elemental explosion when I what? Ooh, when I kill an enemy. Oh, it's a wand. All right, all right. Ooh, no, I've stolen stuff on me again. God damn it. All right, let's go talk to Runa. Rune? Rune? We've still got that big ass door up there.
I can feel the change coming. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. I wonder what this door is and how we get in it. Oh. Oh.
You have come, walker in the weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Thrym. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not?
Oh, I didn't know about that. I want Yngvi to attend the moot.
Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber.
That sounds not good. What awaits me inside?
You shall see my sister Senja and Mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one.
Okay, is there anything I should know before entering?
Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming. I know that you are expected, Walker. Indeed, the time has come.
Okay, so I don't have to go in there right away then. So... I had a quest marker that was taking me outside. Oh, because it's for that. Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, it is time to go in the door. Got it. All right, we are entering Mother's chamber. Gross. Giggity? No. It's only giggity when it's not your mother.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost
She moves.
Void children face their burdens. the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
First I have questions of my own.
I welcomed you as my guest, so I will grant you this privilege.
The privilege of asking questions? Okay.
Walker in the weirdness.
Who are you exactly?
In your tongue, you might call me Mornrose. I was known as the Giant of Bloom and Ash. I stood beside my brothers and sisters as they entered this world. And I stood beside them when they faded into eternity, guiding them on their final journey.
The Thude told me my arrival ended the vigil and began the dreaming. What does that mean?
You humans cling so desperately to the waking world. Your dreams are fleeting. You dream, then wake, and in doing so, you destroy what you have dreamt. The Thoid follow a path to end that destruction. To stop waking. The vigil was the first step. Those brief visits prepared them for a reality beyond the waking world.
Why were the Thude waiting for me?
Because I dreamt of our meeting, Walker in the Weirdness. I could not wait. You bring change. And in the waking world, change is the greatest force of all. The human child, Senya, the keeper of my dreams, delivered the message to the Thoid. With your arrival, the dreaming would begin, and their final burdens would be cast away.
Okay, the burdens, why did the Thude need to shed them before entering this chamber?
Nobody should fall asleep, weighed down by earthly concerns. They only bring fear and nightmares. And there are enough of those in the waking world. They have no place in the dreaming.
Okay, why have you been waiting for the Thude to join you in this place?
Don't you already know the answer, Walker in the Weirdness? You see the world beyond my dreaming. It is a layer of reality steeped in suffering. A place where all that lives is doomed to perish. No civilization will endure. It happened to the Four-Dwellers. It happened to us, the Giants. And now, your own end draws near. Avalon is no longer a place that favors you.
What do you mean by that?
The Avalon you know is falling apart. Its collapse began the moment you humans set foot on this island. Your presence brought conflict. And that conflict has irreparably weakened the very foundations of this land's reality. For a short while, you delayed the inevitable. You found ways to buy yourselves more time. Even those are failing now.
I still don't understand why you allowed the Thude Del Riata to escape.
Because we share a unique, carefully cultivated bond. Long ago, the Thoid turned to me, for they saw me as a mother. They sought my guidance, and for generations, devoted themselves to drawing even closer to me. Until at last, Senya appeared, offering herself completely so that the path to Sonder might open for humanity's children. Elder Ingavi, in turn, took upon herself the burden of ensuring Sonder for all her kin. This is the nature of our bond. Both the Thoid and I have given much of ourselves, despite the weight of the burdens placed upon us.
What has this giant lady given? Because it sounds like she only likes the Thude because they like worshipped her. Okay, what is Sonder truly?
If you have asked the Thoid, Then you have already heard the truth. I have not deceived them, nor have they deceived you. Sonder is both a place and a state of being. It is the deepest layer of my dreaming. When the Thoid sink deeply enough into my dream, and linger long enough to reach Sonder, they cross a point of no return. They remain there forever. Finally safe, cut off from a world that races toward its own demise.
That actually sounds pretty good. Huh. Tell me about the giants. Why do you remain asleep?
We swore fealty to the human king. Arthur spoke in our language, and his words were resonant, full of wisdom. He promised us an Avalon free of those who could shape reality through the weirdness, twisting it to serve their own whims. We helped him drive the Foredwellers back to Tuathan.
They didn't like the
We helped
Foredwellers
him
either.
because he showed us a vision of the world where all were equal.
Okay, what happened next?
From the moment we bowed our heads, he ruled over us. After the terrible war, Arthur gave us an order to sleep. And so the dreaming came to be.
Ooh. Okay, we'll continue this after the ad break. I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, we're back. Okay, I have no more questions. Well, that's not true. I have a lot of questions.
Then let me ask you one. What brought you before the dreamer?
I need these stupid people to go to the moot. I want Yngvi to attend the moot.
So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution, while I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe. I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force, that some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Yngvi. But Yngvi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man.
Can't they do the moot and the whatever they're gonna do from that and then go into Sonder? The Thud are needed in the waking world. Gerfin wants the Delriata to reunite and march for Camelot.
The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, do you truly believe uniting the Delrita will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent. letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face,
Yeah, that was humility.
that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants.
What? What's she talking about?
Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
Did that really happen?
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the sacred pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption.
I don't know who's up there in the amber. I don't know what that is. The fall of Avalon must be stopped, and contrary to what Arthur claims, he does not need to be part of that. The dreaming is not the only layer of reality where life in the future exists. I've walked many others. Ingvi has fulfilled her duty to the tribe. Now she must fulfill her duty to the Dalriada. I demand it, as one who has aided the Thud. I will wake your kin and release them from the oath they swore to the crown. Oh my god. Yeah, the fall of Avalon must be stopped. Wait, and contrary to what Arthur claims, he does not need to be part of that? I don't know if the fall of Avalon can be stopped without Arthur. I think whatever Avalon's future is, Arthur has to be involved in it, whether it's good or bad. Let's go with this one. The dreaming is not the only layer of reality where life and future exists. I've walked many others. That's true.
And what kind of worlds were they, Walker? Were they open to all? Or did they demand a terrible price for the mere chance to exist within them? Whether this is reckless bravado or blind faith in the king's promises, my stance on Ingavi remains unchanged. Our meeting ends here, Walker.
Uh-oh.
You will have to dream what lies beneath the king's threat without the blessing of the Thoid tribe. Leave now.
Well, that's not good.
And let us dream.
Ooh, that's not good. We might have borked that one up. Okay. Arthur? What just happened? Why couldn't the giants live alongside the Delriata? Why did they have to sleep?
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Dalrita, already revering the giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The giants were too powerful to remain among us, especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Dalrita. There were
I chose
those among
poorly.
us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it.
Is it true what she said about the children of the giants, that you enslaved them?
At the time, I saw no other way. We had no way to control the giants, and we couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Four-Dwellers. So we resorted to deception. The giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand, they would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws.
Okay. This argument is growing tiresome. That's true. He's made a whole bunch of terrible decisions based on, like, immediate need.
It is. And you should stop asking questions when you already know the answer.
Oh, snap.
That way, you won't be so easily bored.
Damn, Arthur. All right. Clapping back. Jesus. Let's stash all the stuff we don't need to hold on to. I think I put away like chess piece. Where is it? Where did it go? Right there. Don't need that. Don't need these. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or any of this. Or that. Okay. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. Why? Why are we heavy again? What's going on? I thought we already took care of that. Okay. Well, guess we go back and talk to Ingvi. Maybe we can convince her to go to the moot still? Is she thick? She's not thick. Our player character is not thick.
Walker in the weirdness. You return. Welcome.
Mother has spoken yes, but I want you to make your own choice.
And you won't tell me what she said? Do you want me to oppose Mother if my decision goes against her wishes?
Yes.
No, Walker in the Weirdness. I will not allow you to manipulate me. If you refuse to tell me what Mother has asked, I will enter Sonder and ask her myself.
Damn. Okay. Come on, Envy, you're not a child. You don't have to do everything your mother tells you to do. Why are you so afraid of her? A true mother loves her children unconditionally and lets them leave the nest. Ooh. That's good.
Afraid? I never thought of it that way. I always believed I was afraid of the world, not of Mother's will. But now, as you give me a choice, there is something I must confess. Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists' Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life,
Oh shit.
free.
Did we actually do it? Ooh. What will happen to the Thud tribe now?
The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world.
How old is she?
Perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
Okay. Are you not afraid they will be different from the Thud you know?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up, and I'll admit, I cannot wait.
How do you think the rest of the Dalriada will react?
It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport.
Can we count on your presence at the moot?
I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me,
Yes.
so I will come.
Yes, we still did it.
There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury.
Okay. Do you regret not entering Sonder?
I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moot, Walker in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's another tribe that's going to the moot. Oh man, I really thought we borked that one up. I was getting a little worried there. Oh boy. Okay, so how do we get up here? Looks like maybe we have to parkour up this way. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on, let's see. Can we get over there through here? Maybe? No, probably not. Do we have to walk that sword somehow? So it's up there? I want to know what these things mean. Typically, they've only like hung out around like magical things. Maybe that's all it is. How do we get up there? I don't think we can mountain climb up there. Huh. I don't know. I'd like to do it before we go to the next tribe, so we can get it out of the way, because it might take us all over the map, to be honest. And if we're gonna do that anyway, we might as well have that quest to do. I guess we go here. Got to get up there. Maybe, ooh, I wonder if we can get up there. We go this way, maybe? Ooh, maybe? Okay. And now, oh. We've been this way before, haven't we? Yeah, I think so. What's this? The Forgotten Hall. Oh. What?
Halt! Bow your head when you stand before the king. Bow before King Nobody, the indomitable defender, the scourge of his enemies, the slayer of monsters.
What?
I am King Nobody the Bold, King Nobody the Strong, King Nobody the Great. I see you've come from distant lands. What brings you here? Do you bear gifts for your lord, or a sword in your hand to take my crown?
It's just a coincidence that I'm here.
Aha! I don't believe in coincidences. The gods themselves must have sent you, knowing there was one who matches their greatness. Or my enemies, hoping to vanquish me by your hand. I am not sure which it is, but I will keep my eye on you.
Okay, King Nobody, what kind of name is that?
It's my name. I gave it to myself.
Oh.
I never had to ask anyone. I have a name. Don't you dare tell me I don't. This is the name of the greatest ruler and warrior to have ever lived. Speak it with respect, or meet my blade.
Okay. You mentioned you were a slayer of monsters and a conqueror?
The greatest this world has ever known. My heroic deeds are immortalized on the walls of this very throne room. I won the Battle of the Six Chieftains. I conquered the weirdness and defeated the beasts of the mist. I endured the trials of iron and fire and claimed the crown of the Kings of Kings.
Okay. About your achievements. Tell me about the Battle of Six Chieftains.
The chieftains of the Five De La Rida tribes stood united against me. I faced them alone on a rocky plain, with a sword in one hand and an axe in the other. They lunged at me like wild dogs, yelling that I was not worthy, that I should leave their lands. I killed them one by one, and their blood flowed like a river. They wished to shame me, to strip me of my name and cast me out. But their bodies laid on the plain, and I am remembered in songs.
Okay. And the Beasts of the Mist?
I braved the great water on a raft made of leather and bone. I sailed day and night, and when the thick weirdness came, I drank it in with every breath. I reached a land that had never been marked on any map. I went into a valley shrouded by dense fog when the beast sprang at me. It wore a skull in place of a face, with 3 eyes and gaping jaws bristling with teeth. I lunged at it and split its skull with a single blow. It didn't even have time to howl.
Okay. And the trials and the coronation?
I was barely a child. They strapped a breastplate on me twice as heavy as I was and forced me to walk across burning ash. I could barely stand on my feet as the iron pressed me into the coals. I walked a few steps and... No, I did not fall. I walked without hesitation. Yes, I remember it well.
Who is
Everyone
this
was
guy?
cheering, and the elders of the tribe proclaimed me the High Chieftain, the King of Kings.
Your kingdom's not very wealthy.
You must either be blind or foolish to say such a thing. Look at all these walls, covered in the chronicles of my glory. Look at all the gold I wear. Look at my throne. No one has ever managed to take it from me.
No one ever wanted your throne because it's made of bone and rubbish.
This isn't rubbish. This is what's left of my enemies. Those who deemed me unworthy, who said I should be cast out. I ripped them to shreds and built my throne from their remains. You will never take my name. Do you hear me? I am a king. You have no power over me. You have no...
Who are you talking to?
To all of them. To those who whispered that I'm so weak I don't deserve a name. Those who said it to my face. I endured everything. I killed the beasts, I bested my enemies, I won my crown.
You're insane.
Blasphemy. It's blasphemy against my name, my glory, and my honor. Take up your arms and face me as a warrior. You will pay for your words in a duel.
Okay. Hello.
I'm a nobody again. I don't want to be a nobody. I had a name. I had it. The throne is yours. Respect it. The throne is yours. The throne...
Okay. Can I sit in it? I cannot. What the heck? There are literally nothing on the walls. Well, there's a skeleton right there. Huh. Okay. There's just a crazy guy down here. Alright, so how do we get up to the bird's nest? Surprised he didn't smear poop everywhere? I know. Well, I mean, if we hadn't beat him, he probably would have smeared our poop everywhere. Alright, that's meteorite ore right there. Yeah. Okay, so still need to figure out how to get up to the crow's nest. Maybe it's not a crow's nest, it's just a nest. How do we get there? I don't know how to get there. And what's her name that asked us to go there didn't really tell us how to get there either. Maybe I need to take that elevator? Let's read the quest. Self instructed me to find the crow's nest and the forlorn swords and sleep there. The elevator up and then across the sword. That's what I'm kind of thinking, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can walk across the sword. Unless there's like a magical wider bridge over it. And right here. Save. Oh, I guess we can walk it. I didn't think we would have been able to. That's a little crazy. It's literally like a razor edge. We should not be able to do this. This is crazy. Oh my lord. Oh, what's that over there? Oh my god. Okay, we can see the rest of this here. Well, that's cool. Huh. All right. Oh, our little buddy made it. Nice. Okay, so what's over here? The giant nest. Okay. Only that's a skull. Something. More bones. Oh. Oh Lord. Is this a giant nest as in a big nest, or is it a giant nest as in it belongs to a giant? Let's level up. Perception, please. That puts our magical crit chance to 80. Damn. Giant burb? Maybe. Maybe. Where is the thing that we wanted? Right here. Right here. Reactive Surge. Receiving damage creates a magic feedback explosion, dealing 50% of max mana as magical damage in 8 meters around you. It can only happen once every 30 seconds. That's going to be crazy. Basically, I can just let myself get hit in a fight. That's wild. Okay. Let's get up here, I guess. And then we just take a nap. What? Hello?
You are so beautiful.
Thanks.
So full of talent.
Yeah.
I really understand why Self decided that your life should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing. But you're not here for compliments.
Where am I?
In the House of Madness.
Okay,
Stop
that makes
saying
sense.
such nonsense, Trickster. This is a place, dear fledgling, that was once home to Morrigan herself. She let in a little light and allowed us to dwell here. Since then, we've taken to hosting talented fledglings, or Morrigan's favorites. Those who, for some reason, were meant to find their way into the void.
Favorites? Makes you wonder why war hasn't visited us in so long.
Okay, who are you?
Who are we, dear sympathy?
Who are we, dear Trickster?
No one special. Bit like you, guest.
Don't say that. We have meaning, after all. Once, we were crows. My companion walked the path of self. I followed the path of war. I thought I was destined to serve as a priest in the name of Badb.
Plans change.
Plans do change indeed.
Okay. Tell me more about Self.
Incredible. You won't see Self in action. No one ever does. Self is that good.
Stop it. I'm getting jealous.
Okay, and tell me more about war.
The High Priest of Badb, one of the most distinguished to ever hold the title. He taught me many things, including that a child of Morrigan can exist without a body. Thanks to his teachings, Trickster and I were able to survive.
You give him far too much credit.
Why did you end up in a place like this?
We botched the task entrusted to us.
But we also showed creativity. We transferred our essence to this place.
Morrigan decided we were quite the spectacle. She allowed us to continue existing, but only here.
Without a physical, tangible form. We observed the outside world through the many pairs of crow eyes it offers us.
Okay. What do I have to do?
You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that needs to be severed.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Who'll be the butchered one?
Don't worry. I think you'll manage. Luth is probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't keep those birds waiting. We've kept him here quite long enough. He might be getting bored.
Only if our guest has no more questions.
Oh, I got a ton of questions. Why do I have to kill Luth?
Did you know that young cuckoos sometimes push other chicks out of the nest? For a moment, you'll become just like that cuckoo.
This will help you grow up a little.
Okay. What if I don't want to fight with Luth?
Oh dear. I think even Luth would be disappointed. He was expecting an exciting fight.
Me too.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Yes, a fight.
Finally, something interesting.
I'll keep my wings crossed.
Why do we have to fight? You're a fledgling now, just like me. Sometimes the children of Morrigan pit fledglings against one another to thin the ranks of the crows. Especially when someone rises through the hierarchy so quickly. So we're fighting because I'm rising in the hierarchy? Yes, as I said before, I've heard it happens from time to time, rarely, but it makes perfect sense. The crows are our elite, tight-knit circle to make sure only the best join their ranks. They're testing out two talented. Fate loves mocking us, doesn't it? Just like the crows, we must be quite the entertainment for them. What's happening? My auto lightning, I think, bugged the whole thing. They trapped you here? I don't feel like a prisoner, and neither should you. The truth is, I wouldn't have had much of a choice, but I didn't need one. I would have agreed to all this no matter the circumstances. Who are those two I spoke to before? Sympathy and Trickster, what a charming couple. As far as I know, they used to be truly exceptional crows, but one of their missions turned out to be far more dangerous than they anticipated. And no, I'm not going to tell you what it was. Still, it seems like they're having plenty of fun with in their current state, doesn't it? Alright, let's fight then. You've always been eager to work, I respect that. I just have one request. Give it everything you've got, Birdie. Oh shit. What a weird thing. That I could have beaten him with the pickaxe, probably. That auto lightning proc happened a lot. I've completed the task Self gave me. I can go back to them. Oh, is that's back in Kunok, isn't it? No. Wait, what? Where do I go? Devs didn't consider that. Maybe they did. Maybe they did consider it. Where am I supposed to go? Somewhere here, probably here, right? Morrigan's Hollow. You used up all your wins yesterday? Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right, let's get over there, I guess. You've lost over 5 million today? Well, how much did you win yesterday, though? Oh, that comes in handy. Titanium. You know what I totally forgot about is the guy from Kunok, the leader guy, he went on a quest for the Holy Grail and we haven't really heard anything about it.
So you've returned. Did you have a nice nap? Was the company to your liking?
You lied to me.
Such heavy accusations. What exactly have I lied to you about now?
Luth?
Ah, and spoil the surprise. No, that wouldn't do. And what would you have done if you had known?
Hey, Calfcrow.
Wondered how to avoid him. Wondered how to beat him. You would have thought and thought and thought. And while you were lost in your thoughts, Luth would have snuffed you out like a candle. Trust me, sometimes it's better not to know.
Okay, do you have any more tasks for me?
Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life. You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Badb.
Ooh.
The rest will be in his hands, and most importantly, in yours.
Hey, Braskin, you did fix it.
That is all I can tell you. Now go, my fledgling. And may Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes.
Nice. Okay, Braskin, how'd you fix it? I want to know. Tell me. Please tell me you didn't just have to create a new save and play from the beginning and just catch up. I don't know what would be more awful than that. How is there something down here we haven't found before? What the heck? Hold on. What is going on over here? What the hell? Huh? What's up here? Something over here? You had to save your saves, delete the game, reinstall, put the saves back in, and verify the files. Oh, there's somebody down there. What the heck? I figured it was something to do with the game not recognizing the save files. Huh. There's somebody there. How do I get over there? Maybe I have to fall down from there? I don't know that we can get there. Where does he go? Does he just kind of stop? No, he's still moving. Huh. Interesting. Let me see if we can get back up there. So if we go over here... Oh, that's not going to work. Hold on. So how do we get down here? Okay, that didn't hurt that bad.
Hold your ground, men. Hold your ground, men!
Who said that? Oh, we got another guy right here. Okay. Oh, is this a cave? That's a hidden cave. Okay. We've never been up here before. I'm really surprised I missed this. So what's over here? This is like a weird secret path that I missed? Huh. What is all this? I don't think I've ever seen this stuff.
Remain vigilant.
Interesting. Oh, I see. That goes up that way. Oh. Wow, how did I miss all this? It's not poop. Calf Crow. I see what you're doing over there. Huh. I didn't even know this path was over here.
At least you died for honor and my amusement.
Come on, that is not your favorite redeem.
Poop again.
There you go. But it's not poop. It's not poop, though. Alright, let's go in this cave. We got a wispy boy or something over here? What's going on? There's meteorite ore right there. Okay, hold on. We gotta go in this cave first. It makes you giggle so much, though. That's fine. That's fine. It's still not poop. Where did everyone go? Booganian etiquette and a shared meal. Today, Boogie brought me something. It looks like a leg, a human one maybe, but maybe it's a gift. Maybe in Booganian culture, it could mean respect. Naturally, I accepted, thanked him, and gave him a nice hat in return. The hat used to belong to a merchant, but he doesn't need it anymore. He's very, very dead. We ate together. I had turnip soup. He had the merchant. It was beautiful. I got so emotional I forgot my name. I think he forgot his too. Or maybe Booganian names are just unpronounceable to humans. I named him Snorty. Snorty sounds noble. Lately I keep thinking maybe I'm the weird one, not them. Maybe the whole world got it wrong. Maybe we should adapt. Boogains have everything. Simplicity, meat, and charm. People don't visit me anymore. Good. Snorty says it's because of the smell, but I don't notice anything. Okay, where is Snorty? He came again, my Bougain friend. Oh, he's so lovely, so big, so majestically lopsided. I don't understand why people scream whenever they see a Bougain. Can't they see how his eyes shine when he stares straight into your soul? Today, I brought him a gift, a person. I didn't know him well, but he complained a lot and he wasn't very nice. So I thought this Bougain deserves better than fish. I tossed him down on the stones by the sacred stream, where my Boogie likes to sit, and waited. And guess what? He ate. And then he gave me a pat, I think. Maybe it was just a gentle nudge with his nose, but it's the thought that counts. I think we're friends now. He didn't eat me, and I think that says something. People say Bougains have no soul, that they're just teeth and meat and howling, but I know better. They just haven't met someone like me. Oh my god. I think you've been hitting that bottle a little too hard. It's iron ore, potato. So what's going on over here? Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Snorty speaks? We'll have to read this after the ad break. I'll see you in a bit. Yo, yo, yo. Okay. Let's see what Snorty Speaks note says. I don't know if it was a dream or not, but lately Snorty started talking to me, not with words, but deep inside, like the sound of teeth and meat. Excuse me. Breathing in the dark, like soup bubbling. And I know it's him. He wants me to do something. He says people are tough, like old onions, but if you boil them long enough, they soften. And I've gotten the best recipe. Today I gave him 2 villagers. They didn't ask many questions. Maybe they understood. Maybe they knew. Maybe they were ready. Snorty was happy. He smacked his lips. He purred. He wrapped his tail around me. He hugged me. First hug I've had in years. What do I do when ad runs? I get up and walk around and stretch and go to the bathroom. That kind of thing. If I go down here, I don't see any more notes. And I don't see this guy. Let's go down here. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, my random electrocution almost one-shot him. Okay. Aw, poor Snorty. I didn't even mean to fight him. Abandoned helmet. Increases physical damage by 20%. Oh. This is the guy. Oh, Lord. Emery's tag. Last night I understood everything. I'm not a man. I never was. I'm a bridge. A bridge between them and us, and it's time to sacrifice that bridge. I prepared myself, bathed in mud, dressed in the remnants of those I offered, placed a crown of fangs on my head, and declared myself the friend of Bougain, a saint, a king, a meal. Today I walked into Snorty's den without fear. He will receive me. He will eat me, and then we'll be together forever. These are my final words, but don't be afraid. I'm not vanishing. I'm becoming a Bouganian dream. What? What the hell? There's some titanium. Okay. What? And I got his tags. What am I supposed to do with those tags? Oh, more titanium. Nice. Oh my. What is all of this? Ravings of a madman. Yeah. You crazy. He's just gone crazy. What the hell? The hollow core? Got that off of one of those? Oh, that's some decent stuff. There's some pork in there. You could have fed that to Snorty. Where does this go? Oh, weird. It just goes out here. Huh. What am I supposed to do with his tags? And why does the name Emery feel familiar? This just goes back to the hidden cave here. Okay. Huh. Alright, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to meet with the High Priest of Badba. Bad. Let's ask the historian tape. Yes, let's. Historian tapeworm, what does it all mean? We just go here? Really? No, that can't be. Would it? Okay, I guess we just walk around. We go back into the cave hoose. The hoose that is a cave. Nope, not this way. It's up there. But one of these guys hit me, hopefully close to the other ones. One day my splodiness will trigger. Yep, there it goes. They're not even damaging me. I'm not taking any damage from them. Nothing. He might be watching YouTube again. He might be. And there's this guy somewhere over here. There we go. And wisps. I might be invincible now. I actually might be invincible now. I'm so strong, nothing can kill me. In fact, if they try to kill me, they'll probably kill themselves in the process. Oh, this is what that's for. Morrigan's Sanctuary. Let's go. Up the difficulty? We could do that. I don't know if it would make a difference, to be honest. This is cool. This is super cool. Let's try that. Let's up the difficulty. Game difficulty. Adventurer. Veteran. Survival mode. I don't want to do survival. We'll do veteran. Hello, War?
Welcome, child of Morrigan. Now you stand before her presence, ready to receive the highest honor.
Ooh, damn. You seem familiar. Vidar?
I went by that name once, yes.
Ooh.
Now, you see
he's the pick that we
embodiment of war.
Found in Horns of the South.
3 holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan. Ask your questions, child, before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will.
Why did you deceive me?
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction, and you're surprised that I used deception to test your dedication. I thought your time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify the means. My purpose has always been to recruit only the most worthy followers.
Who's Emery? Emery is a guy that we just read his notes. So we went into a cave, and there were notes from a guy who had befriended a Bugane, and the last entry was that he thought if he sacrificed himself to his Bugane friend, who he named Snorty, he would like be forever immortalized in some weird afterlife with the Bugane. And his name was Emery. And we pulled his tags off of him. And it's a quest item, and I don't know what to do with him, but the name Emery, E-M-O-R-Y, sounded really familiar. And I don't remember where I might have heard that from. So I was wondering if it sounded familiar to anybody else. And what if I had killed Self and the other children?
Then you would have proven they were unworthy. If a hatchling could overcome a crow and its fledglings, then they weren't fit to serve Morrigan. You would have purged our ranks, and I would have found new devotees. It wouldn't be the first time a high priest took such measures.
Okay, Self sent me here for my next task.
What do you take me for, child? A mercenary commander. Serving Morrigan is no common duty. It's a calling you feel, or don't. And only the most faithful may stand before Morrigan's presence.
Ooh, are we gonna get to meet her? I'm not religious, but I get results.
Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to you. The Corax is Morrigan's herald, a promise of liberation. The Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon. And I know the Corax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's will.
You want the children to reveal themselves and take control of the island?
Precisely.
Ooh.
For too long, we've lurked in the shadows, preventing Morrigan from claiming her rightful throne among the gods. We've ruled Avalon for centuries, guiding its fate according to our goddess's will. So why shouldn't we openly claim
or do you
what's
just tell
already
yourselves
ours? Imagine it, child. All united under Morrigan's banner. A supreme goddess who cares for her followers, unlike the absent All-Mother. We'll bring peace on our terms, with Morrigan's blessing.
How do you know that's Morrigan's will?
Indeed, I have faith, but no certainty. And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Corax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess. Seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will. Find out what our goddess requires of us, and I will ensure her will becomes law.
Okay, so I am to meet Morrigan's Corax where?
I've seen it in a vision. The nest. Where your meeting will take place. Listen well, for her words are sacred, and return swiftly to bring me her will. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
Okay, so the guy that started this whole Crow quest line is actually like the high priest of like the whole order? That's crazy. But he's a Pict still, right? He still has all like the Pict markings. So we gotta go sleep in the nest again? Which is up here. You wonder if Morrigan is a giant. Oh, she might be. There is a giant crow that flies around Kunok. There is that. Scared the hell of me when it flew over the first time. I thought it was a dragon. Oh shit. There it is.
I called, and here he is. The king, torn to shreds, pieced back together.
Do you know who I am?
I know you well, Arthur. You play with me, slip through my grasp. I close my claws around you and clutch at nothing. You cling to life. It amuses me. But in the end, you will lose, like all the rest. Sooner or later, you will be mine.
Okay, what do you want from me?
Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open assault. Beaks and claws. Blood.
Ooh. Does it matter to you which path I take?
You ask a crow what it prefers? Warm blood or cold carrion? The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
Okay, if I choose one, what happens to the other?
They die by your hand. Their paths cannot merge, like day and night, like breath and scream. One must yield to the other.
I choose the path of self, your children should remain in the shadows. I choose the path of war, your children should rise. Ooh. Let's choose the path of war, just because I'm feeling chaotic. I want to see what happens. I wonder if they'll hook up with the Dalriada if we manage to move them against Camelot, or if it'll be like a battle of three armies. Yeah, we're choosing the path of war.
Then so it shall be. 100 beaks will tear the sky. Blood will flow. Let the crows feast on the fallen. Start with self's corpse.
Damn.
It will sharpen their hunger.
I have to go kill self now? Okay. I don't think Self is going to be very happy about that. Your fellow crows. Well, Self will be dead. That's true. That's true. Yeah, but before she dies, I don't think she's going to be very happy about it. I wish the whole crows thing was a little more. I feel like they could have made this like a whole like Dark Brotherhood level thing. Make it quick. What if? So we upped the difficulty. So I wonder if I'm gonna be able to resist it all. I wonder if I'm gonna be as invincible as I've been feeling. This is gonna be interesting. I'm still gonna steamroll them, probably.
Speak. What is the will of the goddess?
Morgan does not permit the children to reveal the... Ooh, I can change my mind here. Let the children of Morgan rule the world. I've sacrificed Self. Well, I haven't yet.
So, it is done. The children of Morgan shall emerge from the shadows and soon take dominion over Avalon in honor of the great Morrigan. You are the voice and will of our goddess, and for fulfilling her will, I bow my hand to you.
Am I the crow leader now?
Crow.
No regrets. Ooh, I got an achievement for that. Complete the Children of Morrigan storyline. All right, but Self still lives. She's right here. Hello? All 7. Point blank. Ooh, and I get the crows. Oh, nice. Oh, she's cute. God damn it. Who are these guys? No name. No name. They didn't even care. I get your mask? I do. I do. This one here. Crow's Mask increases melee crit chance by 4%. Increases melee crit chance by 5%. Increases melee crit chance by 1%. Melee crit chance by 3%. Melee crit chance by 2%. Oh, melee crit chance increases. That's stamina. Oh, that was it. Okay. Apply strong poison. Apply strong poison. And we got an assassin's bow. This, Emery's tag. That's what I was wondering about. I wonder if it's a keeper's tag. It might be. Okay, so we still have the Svain, the Thude. Oh, wait, we have the Svain and the Volker. Our quest list is getting real thin. All right, we're good there. Only for melee? Well, I mean, they are like assassiny. That stuff would have been good for another class 55 levels ago. Oh yeah, there's a massive potential for builds, for decisions you make in quests, all that stuff. lots of replayability. All right, so we did the Hughdoo. We did that there. We've got to get to the other tribes that are over here. Where are they, though? I think both of them might be over here. Let's go here. Oh, you're gonna stream this, Calf Crow, when you get going again? Nice. Nice. That would be a fun watch. Oh, what the hell happened there? Come here, polar bear. Oh. Alright, 2-shotting polar bears. That feels about right, though. Alright, where am I going? I gotta go this way. Right? Oh, wait, no. Divided we fall. Oh, that's right. I have to go here. So let's go with this one here. That. Here's a little friend. Okay. That sneak damage. That sneak damage. Should be one up here. Yeah, there he is. We've increased the difficulty, and I am still smoking them. Not sure if you can play it after watching the whole playthrough. I ruined it for you? I did not ruin it for you. You didn't have to watch. Come on, man. Also, you're only going to get to see one side of the story. Like, there's a whole nother thing that you can make decisions on. Ooh, hold on. There's a question mark down there. Where is that gonna take me? Oh, hold on. I don't remember these guys being here. Oh, and there's a cave right there. What is all of this? This is all new. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm way over here? Okay. Huh. Let's go check out this cave. Whoa. Halvrin? Oh, you don't look so good, bud.
Help with magic. I need more, please. They're inside. My fellow companions, they're waiting. I need to open the entrance. Feed me. Pour the magic into me. Feed me with the glow. All you have. I beg you. They're waiting for the passage to open. I don't want them to wait. Feed me.
Where did he go? Murder hobo? That's not true. I'm not a hobo. I own a house. We have that house over by the north of the Horns of the South.
Out with magic.
Okay. Yes, we just go in. Oh, maybe I am supposed to hit him. All 7 point blank. I think that's pretty good. That is a cave and a piece of cardboard. It's not a piece of cardboard. It's a very nice house. It's waterfront property, damn it. It's very valuable. What we got here? Buried chest. Here we go. Gambit scale. Okay, we know what those are. It's awful. What do we got here? I took such little damage from that. What was she guarding over here? Oh, maybe we get to that later. All right. What's up here? Maybe this just sneaks around? I really only care about this passage for, like, hidden treasure and stuff. I don't need to sneak. Just shots everywhere. Oh, crap, and I'm overburdened, of course. Of course I am. Can we light an Arthur fire in here? No, of course we can't. Okay, okay. We'll just be overburdened. It's fine. Ooh, this is a nice, shiny, clean lock. Ashwalker boots. This is very immersive. A slow walk through an unknown passage. Oh, I don't swim slow, though. 100 coins there? Is this a wishing well? Is that what this is?
Poop again!
It's not poop again.
You call this shit poop?
Why would these frost things need a camp? Come on, turn around. let's go. Oop, I see a chest. The range on this spell is not what I would like it to be. It's a little short. Oh, that's such a sad face. He was like, bro, why did you do that to me? What if the camp was there first? Nah, I didn't see any bodies. Ooh, Thunderstone, that's good. That's an armor relic. Can I make that jump if I can't run? Let's find out. What's the matter, Bob? Maybe the bodies turned into frost creatures? Oh, maybe it did. That's a good point. Nope. Okay. I kind of had a feeling I wouldn't be able to make that because I'm so heavy right now.
At least you died for honor and my amusement.
That heavy, though. I can get rid of this. 60. Get rid of that. Okay. Now we're good. We can run now. There we go.
We may be in for a fight.
Who are you? Frostbound consort.
It's just a flesh wound.
Oh, he said the thing. Winter Songblade, Frostbound Consort Greaves, Frostbound Consort Helm. Okay. Sorry, dude. I think that's just a pillar, that's nothing. This is like the Cobalt guy. How heavy are we now? We're at 235 of 221. We can drop that. We can drop these. And these. Alright, now we're underweight. What was here? This was cheese. Oh, thorns. The thorns. How did I get rid of those? Right there. Okay. Let's go. This should spit us out. Right where we were before. Yes. Ooh, chest. Harrow bend. Okay. Okay, and we're done here. Nice. I wonder if this was going to be a task from the tribe. Now that I've already done it. Or maybe there was an item in here I needed to get for the tribe and it doesn't spawn until you pick up the quest. Maybe that's it. If that's the case, this should be real easy then. There is a dude over here. There's a bad guy here. Level 71. Well, there's a guy over here. Down there. I don't see a person. What is this game talking about? I think it's down and around. Aha. Also, what happened to the guy that was in front of the in front of that cave entrance? What happened to him?
Hello, traveler.
Hi.
Could you maybe help me out? I am not this man, and he is not me, you see. But we were forced to walk the same road, despite our differences. And we seem a bit lost.
Okay. What?
Once, he had a name. Once, I had a death. Now we have neither, but we're looking for the same thing.
What happened to you?
I was meant to sleep under stone and soil, but the crack in the worlds caught me and dragged me back into warm flesh. The man you see never asked for this. I, too, never asked for this.
What are you looking for?
My grave. If we find it, maybe the world will remember how to set us apart again. We can feel that you are fearless, and you're on a journey anyway. Would you help us out? Find where I was laid and tell us. Perhaps then we can both go where we belong.
Okay. Any direction that might help me find your grave?
All I know is I am not of this soil, yet this soil is where I decided to lay. I didn't belong here, and yet this is where I found myself and my purpose. I know this isn't much to go on.
Okay. I found your grave.
Good. We will make our way there immediately. At night, when the weirdness is strongest, maybe we can pull free of each other. Thank you, traveler.
Did I find his grave? I must have found his grave just meandering around. Huh. He had some milk. Okay, that was easy. Quick turn in. It's a nice croque-maw over here. He's doing a little sleepy sleep. Not even the croque-maws can stand up against me. I know, I was gonna try to pet it, and then my friggin' random lightning went off. I think I'm just gonna stop collecting things. I don't think I really need it. This is another cave. Oh, it's an abandoned mine cave. All right, I'm just gonna check these guys for rare stuff. Oh, coin. I'll take that for sure. No, nothing there. Nothing great there. It's cool. Every time we kill something, we get like a little fireworks show. All right, then we come over here. Take all that. You gotta be kidding me, man. Come on now. I royally screwed that one up. Yeah, I'm out of time. Dang it. Monies. That's it. Okay. All right, so where am I now? Oh, we're just on the other, we're on the other side of here. Okay. We want to be over here. All right. Let's go hit this marker. We can fast travel back there. Oh wait, no, there's the mine up here, the abandoned mine. We got to hit that. No, not a mime. A mine. M-I-N-E. Oh, you know what? We also have points to spend. Maybe we can do that after this. Where does that take me?
Poop again!
It's not poop.
You call the shit poop?
It's not poop. Oh, hello. Sorry, bottomless. Oh, I didn't get close enough. Yeah, I'll take all that. Anything else down here? No? Okay. Where are we now? Oop, titanium. I need that. And this is just over here. So where are... Oh, we're here. So we were there. Now we're there. I get it. I get it. I get it. Ow. What the? What? What? Are you okay? We got ad break in like 7 minutes, and this one's gonna be a longer one because I think Aki needs to go to the bathroom. You know what? In fact, let's do the ad break now, and I'll take Aki to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, we're all back. Well, maybe we're not. There's still ads playing. Screw them. A little bit of change of plans. I had planned on streaming for a while, like I did last night, but I just ordered food, so I got to cut the stream short so I can eat the food, so I can get it and eat it. Ogma, the poet warrior. He wielded swords and gripped bloody axes. We watched as our kin were slain during the great conquest. We reveled in the glory of countless battles. Among us stood Ogma, the poet warrior, adept both in combat and in verse. A tender berserker, he captured the stark beauty of war in his songs. What did I get? I got some Panda Express. I was craving some Chinese food, some orange chicken and fried rice. That's what I wanted. Ooh. Hello.
No entry, outsider.
Ooh, I know this armor. This is the Volker. Okay. Well, why not?
Because I said so.
Bitch. You sound just like Bran.
Compliments will get you nowhere.
What is this place?
You don't even know where you're trying to barge in. You're either very brave or terribly stupid. This is the village of the Volker tribe, and we don't need your kind wandering around, gawking like fools.
Okay, I'm just passing through. No, I'm here on the behalf of the voice of the tribes.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
His accent is like a mix between Scottish and Russian. It's a weird combination. Alright, nothing there. So, oh, hello.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
Okay, why does she want us to fight?
Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me. I won't fail her.
Anyway, I was gonna say something. I don't remember what it was. Ooh, I do have a stash. Oh, good. We can put away all of the stuff we picked up. All this stuff here. Man, if you want to go for a frost build in this game, you have options. Holy smokes. Don't need that. Or these. Or that. Or that. Don't need any of this. All this can go. And both of these. So when Icky absolutely loses his shit, my order has arrived. He does look all cute and sweet right now, doesn't he? And his camera's all messed up. I don't think they'll be coming to the door. So I didn't give them the code to get through the gate. Oh, I wonder if we can make that arm thing now. Do we have the pieces for it? Oh, we might. Undertow bloom vest. Where is the arm back piece? This one, Hands of the Hollow. Okay. Quick save first in case we don't make it the first try. And we didn't. And we didn't. He's just a baby. I placed the order for like 10 o'clock, so we got a couple of hours. Let's try this again. Nope, still broken. Okay. So we'll probably go till like 9:30, so that's like another hour and a half. Oh, what is this? Frost woven breastplate. That looks really cool. Okay. There we go. We got it. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, look at that. It's just a bunch of hands coming out of her back. That's not creepy at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. We don't have anything else. All right. Well, we do need to do some armor reduction. So what is heavy again? This is 3. That's 0.8. It's 0.2. 1.2. Those don't benefit from... Hold on, maybe it does? Oh yeah, it does. I don't have any money though. Okay, well. Okay. That settles that then. It's hard to do anything when you got no money. We level up? We can level up. Alright, perception. And then we had something in armor, maybe? Armor weight thresholds. I think that's what we need. That help us at all? Yeah, it did quite a bit, actually. It did quite a bit. Yo, where did my staff go? Did I accidentally put my staff away? My wand? You gotta be kidding me. Where is it? Right, that's not it. Hold on, where did it go? Is it this one? No, that's the Filer's Spark. Here, Crucible Wand. Wonder how I got that put away. It's strange. Put that in there. We should be good after that. These can go. Yeah, we're good. What is this? Hailstorm. Shoots a large chilling projectile, then a heavy cast shoots a massive chunk of chilling ice. Okay. What else we got here? It's not a lot, it looks like. Flaythree's Forge. Who is the guy we just killed? Was that him? Was he the guy? Oh no, he's here. He's sleeping. Okay. Doesn't really have anything. All right. Okay. I guess we have to go see the chieftain then. Should be up here somewhere. Oh, that is a cool door. Holy smokes. All right. Where are we going? Here? Madmen? Or... Seems if I want the Volkers to join the Mu, I should speak with Angsvar, who is here. Oh, who's this guy?
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for, but you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
Okay, what's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claims she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not.
Okay, what does the pillar glowing even mean?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you.
Okay.
Meet me later at the temple, fellow sister in the weirdness.
Oh.
I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
I don't even know who this guy is. Alright. Let's explore up here. What's just somebody's house? Frigg's house. Ah, frig. We got more houses up here. Aki's house. Aki's house? Got like a little long house going here. Volker Warborn boots? Reduces stamina cost by 20%? Okay. Then we can go further up here. Ooh, where does this go? This goes down and around? Stigger's house. Nisa and Elspeth's house? Okay. Ooh, and there's a big old thing there. You know what I just remembered we haven't done? We haven't gone into the Gunvalder Keep, where everyone says it's haunted. Oh, this must be the temple. Alright, what's down here then? Oh. The Mather Temple. Ah. Okay, we need to go talk with Angsvar. Haunted, let's do it. Let's be Ghostbusters. The other thing is I don't know where it is, to be honest. I always just assumed it was somewhere near the Gunvalders. Hold on, everyone's sleeping. Maybe we can go there now? Oh, we get at it. Oh, do I leave? this way. Okay. Let's see if we can find the Gunvalder Keep. Just remember, if they ask me, I'm a god, you always say yes. That's true. That's true. So this was the Gunvalder village. So maybe it was this here? Because we haven't been over here. Who's that guy? Alright, so how do we get there? Wretched hideout. I don't know if we've done that. I want to go here. Always be the key master to the gatekeeper. Sounds good to me. Oh, hello. You surprised me. You have gold on you? No, you got ethereal cobwebs. Okay. You have money? Weird plasm, that's good. Okay. Foreground of the abandoned something. That's what this place is called. I'm a little sad that we didn't do this during the day, because now I can't really see anything. I can be the keymaster to Tapeworm's Gate. There's no key to Tapeworm's Gate. Everybody just gets in. Picked up a strange toe from one of those guys. Yeah, you got your words twisted all right. That's for sure. Okay. What do we have here? That looks like a big old forearm bone. How come? Something's happening. Why aren't projectiles being discharged when I kill things? But is now. Okay. Ooh, meteorite. Nice. chesticle. Is that too far or not far enough? That was too far. There we go. Guess that's all good stuff. Those guys aren't trying to attack me. They're too busy being impaled. Can I tease these guys out here? Nothing good there. Okay. We could hop across there, but we don't need to. We've already been there. All right, so we'll go up this way. Oh, there he is. Okay. Reflex bow, ethereal cobweb. You got your blanket burrito and a hue stream. Very happy. Nice. Is it like an actual like burrito blanket? Like it's got burrito print on it? That goes in. There's a dude over here. Hello. Alright, that doesn't... None of that helps me out. No, you wish you just wrap yourself up like a burrito? Also very good. Also very good. I don't know if we're going to find anything super interesting in here. I just remember that everyone said they were stupid for putting their fort in a haunted castle. Ooh, nice. Just the money. Just the money, please. Seems to be broken. Okay. Oh. What do we have down there? First time you've seen a kill cam? We got a bunch of them last night. Damn. Landsfolk are in here still, and they haven't really like rotted or anything. Ooh. Camelot Soldier's Note. Screw these lands, snow everywhere, can't make out what's where. I leave you a sketch of a quick map of where we've hidden supplies. Galahad doesn't know anything. You'll have to snaffle them on the way back. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go snaffling. Ooh, she looks food, not Gundalvar. Coin, I'll take that. There's another one right here. There you go.
Poop again!
Not poop again. Who is that? I wonder if he's a old Camelot soldier by any chance. That would be cool. Good lord, this is a massacre. Oh no, he's definitely undead.
You reek of his cowardice. You've met my son, the traitor.
Who?
Son a serpent, not a wolf.
Who or what are you?
A shadow has fallen over me, for I raised a traitor. No memories will remain.
I wonder if it's the old guy by the fire.
Frode of Gunvalder will be scattered by the winds of betrayal.
What happened here?
Our stand. A final cry of defiance against Camelot. We fought for our people, for honor, for the old ways, and we fell abandoned to the cold of death. All of it defiled by the flight of a son who left his tribe. A traitor.
Your son? Who are you talking about?
He called himself a son of Gunvalder, but he left us to die. By abandoning his tribe, he abandoned his true name.
Oh my god, okay.
One Eye. They call him One Eye now. My son. A traitor, raised by myself. Curse me!
One Eye's your son?
A painful truth.
Well, he died.
Son, a traitor.
I definitely decided to get him killed.
If anyone ever speaks the name Frode aloud, this is what they'll remember. The father of a traitor and a coward. What a disgrace.
Why tell me this?
Truth deserves to be known, even if it is born in pain. The dead do not forget. The Gunvalder do not forget. Tell me, do you fight with honor, or will you flee as he did?
I don't know if I fight with honor. I mean, I fight. I just massacre everything in front of me because it's easy. I guess I'll fight you.
Then let this ruin bear witness. One last time.
Oh, he's tough. Wasn't that tough. I'll take that, and that's it. I tied my braid with your ribbon. The battle is near. My spirit soars. My axe is hungry. These are the last words I leave behind in the world of the living. Soon we'll meet my beloved Kari. Okay. Sure. I can't sit. All right. Oh, this must have been that door that was broken. Go this way. Oh yeah, we've been there. Just go out. Here? No, not here. There. A castle for Tapeworm? Yeah, Tape, you can have that castle. That one's fine. You can take that. Okay, so no longer hidden. And we got Camelot supplies over there somewhere. Somewhere over here. Oh. And there's a cave there. Oh, look at this. Ooh, cheese buns. What is in here? Oh, I don't think we've been here. Wretched hideout? I don't think we've been here. Maybe we have. Maybe you have. We had discovered it on our map before, but I don't really remember coming in here. That's empty. So we must have been here then. Yeah, I guess so. Level up at the fire. 82% magical crit chance with spell power at 960. Oh, that's right, because it's not over 1,000 because our armor's too heavy right now. And we need... Are you hearing a beep? Maybe. It's not from me, though. Practicality armor. Here. Take that. Increases armor weight thresholds by 15%. So that should get our armor down. Spell power 987. Something changed. Something has changed and I don't know what it is. Yeah, so we're light armor now. Why is our spell power under 1,000? I don't understand that. It shouldn't be. I'm confused. A bit confused. We've definitely been here, though. Unless the spell power over 1,000 is a mistake, maybe? Over 9,000? God, could you imagine? Hold on, where are we going? We need to be over here. I think this one's closer. Let's go that way. Hello, polar bear. Just be nice. Okay, so I guess the mystery of the Gunvalder Keep is solved. Don't I need the bear skins? I mean, I could get them, but I don't really know what I'd do with them. And turn them into leather, but we don't really have a reason to. Like, there's not much reason for us to, like, level up or our armor and stuff. There was a shrine that wanted 5. I think we already did that. We already did that. All right, Angsvar. Being half in the table, you magical man, you.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Angsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here?
Gerfin sends me. He wants you to attend the moot.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does
no,
he think
it wasn't
I
the
don't
giant
know
shrine.
The joke of the
it was
other tribes?
It was a bear shrine.
What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Madmen?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy.
Okay. Gerfin wants the tribes to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
He's just flat out saying it. Can I help with something?
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders.
Oh, we've been there.
At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
Okay. They took over the land of the Del Riata right next to a village full of warriors?
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
Okay, you didn't try to retake it?
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye.
So yeah, that's
so
true.
Our numbers are thin. We don't even have our berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace.
I take you want to reclaim the seat of the elders.
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone.
I've already done it.
Maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
Okay, good timing because I've already dealt with it. Nice! I was wondering if that was going to be an option.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the Elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
Okay, why is it empty?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since.
Okay, why'd she leave?
It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened.
Ooh.
Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer. And I no longer have the strength to dwell on it.
I take it she's important to your tribe.
You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much.
If you want to find her, I can help.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
When I entered the village, one of the warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Tig. Tig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad.
He was.
He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Tig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done.
Okay. Alright, so we gotta go find the dude's wife, and go find Frigg. And talk to a guy to figure out where Frigg is? Who's this? Condolences. Okay, let's go there first. Oh, okay. Hello, Helmi. What's up, girl?
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Are you Tig's wife?
Oh, you startled me. Barging into a Dilrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
I'm sorry about the duel? Why are you thanking me?
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Dilrida think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
Angsvar sends his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Tiga was yelling that Mather ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tega would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
You couldn't have predicted it. Don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
Okay. You don't think Tega was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tega was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Madder with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tega went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Madder was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Tega's dead.
I'll go to the temple and maybe I'll find out what causes symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me. In Tega's memory.
Okay. Why did you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. But it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Madder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tega, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
No, not a chance. Okay. I can tell you really care about this and you're not afraid to show it.
I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
Okay. So we have to go to... Well, we have a couple of reasons to go to the temple. Right? When God speaks, follow her path. Okay, so we have to meet with Breedy and Helmy. We got to go there for her too. Okay. All right, off we go. Do I have the right thing selected? I do not. So there's a couple of different, am I remembering this right? There's a couple of different temple entrances. There's the cave down below. Oh yeah, it is. Wonder why this is the temple entrance. And not like it being more grander, or more grandiose. Oh, look at that. That looks freaking cool. All right. Oh, this is Breedy? Oh, this is the guy we saw upstairs at the temple altar.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
Excuse me? What's a pick doing among the Del Rita?
Why, chasing mysteries, of course. You know what I find most fascinating about the Volker? Almost all of them carry the faint scent of the weirdness. The traces of it run through their veins, like tiny sparks lighting them from within. That caught my curiosity, so here I am, trying to satisfy it.
Okay. And Angsvar let you stay just for that?
Angsvar let me stay because the pillar glowed when I arrived, and everyone decided it meant something. Salvation, a new beginning, anything to pull them out of this mire. I turned out to be none of those things. So I promised him I'd at least try to figure out how to open these damn doors without the matron's totem. So far, I've failed spectacularly at that too.
Okay. They let you live in their temple?
There's no priestess, no goddess, and barely any believers. Hardly enough to call it a temple, is it? Faith breaks so easily. That's why we don't believe in locking it away in buildings. Or people, for that matter.
What mysteries have you uncovered so far?
Other than their famous battle rage being less about their goddess's wrath and more about the weirdness churning behind these doors? Not much, sadly. The mysteries just keep piling up, as they always do. Speaking of which, there's something I want to ask you. You're not one of my kin, yet you almost feel like one. It's a bit distracting. Tell me, what's your secret?
There's a bit of a four-dweller inside me.
Huh. That is certainly interesting.
True.
And it might have answered more questions than just this one. Might have sparked a few more too. We'll see. Hopefully.
I like this guy. He's cool. Ooh, what are these? Caustic Wrath, Divine Grace heals you instantly. Fire Rune creates a small rune which explodes with a burning fire after short delay. Hailstorm, we have that. Mystic Ward, we have. Searing Cinder shoots a large burning projectile. Do we already have that? We might already have that. Storm Piercer shoots a large lightning shock. It's 8,000? I think I need that one. I think I need that. Oh yeah, we do have Searing Cinder. Okay. Oop, I have 2 Burning Embers again. Guess I picked those up somewhere. Don't need that. Don't need any of this. Keep that. Keep those. That can go, that can go. Okay, now we can sell all of this stuff here. I gotta be careful not to sell stuff I don't need. Or be careful not to sell things I want to keep. Which sometimes is not a blue item. We got doubles here. We got doubles here. We got doubles here. And here. And here. And here. Okay. That can go. That can go. Okay. Sell all the arrows. And that. And that. Two Titan steel helmets. Okay. That's good there. Get rid of that. Okay. Those can go. These can go. We'll keep one. Nightbleed pants. That's still a terrible name for pants. Ugh. And then all these. Man, we made a pretty penny off of all that. And these here. Okay, so now I can buy this spell here, Storm Piercer. And I have that. I have that. I have that. I have that. I think I have Fire Rune. I think I have Divine Grace. Fire Rune and Divine Grace. I have Divine Grace right there. Do I have Fire Rune? Maybe I don't. I don't think I'm going to use it, though. We'll buy it anyway. Why not? Caustic Wrath, I'm pretty sure I have that. Yeah, that's right there. Hailstorm, I should have. Yeah, right there. I have the rest of that. Okay, cool. Weird fungus. A soul stone. Okay, cool. Nice. We're rich? We're hardly rich. Hardly rich. Almost all of that is going to get dumped into, probably into armor lightning. I still don't understand why our spell power is so low again. We're at 987. Where did all of our spell power go? That's what I'm confused about. Did I do something wrong here? No. That's good there. This is all what it should be. Is it because of that, maybe? Shouldn't be. Maybe it's because of that? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know why it's so low now. Alright, what are we supposed to be doing? We're supposed to be doing this one here. Oh, I did change the difficulty. That's true. That's true. That must be what it is. Okay, ads are playing, so I will see you in just a little bit. All right. Oh, crap. Icky's camera's messed up again. Hold on. Is it going to stick around? It might. Let's just, we'll fix it anyway, just in case. Okay. I'm really hungry. I keep checking my app for my food delivery and it hasn't even been made yet. All right, so something else is supposed to happen here too, I think. Because we're supposed to come in here for... what's her name? Yeah, I should have a look around there. Near the Temple of Mather. Angsvar told me to meet with Greedy. I did?
It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow outsider. What brings you here today?
Angvar said you could tell me more about the missing matron.
Matron freak. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Matera herself hid her tracks so she
I think
could
it was the difficulty. It had to have been. That's the only thing that's changed.
At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it.
Okay, what do you mean?
You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
Okay, I already found the totem. Well, that's true, we did.
Now that is exciting.
I thought
but
Frigg sounded
please,
familiar.
The honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work, after all. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. Okay, so... I can't get to my quest. There we go. This one. Helmi says Tiga was often found near the Temple of Mather. I should have a look around there. So I guess it's out here somewhere? Maybe up top? Maybe down here? Is this a search a particular area kind of questicle? It's up there. Detective mode, I know. Where's my Witcher sense when I need it? No, it's down here. Wait a second. Wait a second. What the heck? Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, look at this. Who is this? Grail. Hold on. You got stuff here? Only a little bit of stuff. Okay. What's up, girl? What are you doing?
Blessings.
Who are you?
Not Mather, as you've probably guessed. I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe.
This is way nicer than my house.
Because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness.
Okay. What are you doing here?
Nothing wrong, I swear.
She's
I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mather's voice. I'm no Mather, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul.
Volker won't be happy you're here.
But you don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear.
Were you the one speaking to Taiga?
Tiga. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and aggressive.
A princess?
He's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better.
Okay. Well, he's dead, and it looks like it's all your fault.
What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death. Oh, Tigre.
He fell in a duel against me.
You gave him an honourable death, and that means you have honour. Your mother should be proud of you, even if she's not Dalraita.
So he wasn't insane, he was just talking to you.
I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could.
Don't you dare cancel my Uber
him
Eats order.
like a good mother
God
should.
damn it.
Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope. In honour of my own children, who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision?
Yeah, if you promise not to speak to anyone again, you can stay here.
Thank you. Oh, thank Mather. I promise I'll be as quiet as a mouse. No one will hear a word from me. May
Why don't you
Mather's
go
light
back to the
shine over
food
your
tribe?
path.
You're gonna tip him to step on it? I'll still eat it. I'd still eat it. Is this fall gonna kill me? No, barely even hurt. Okay. That's weird. Some fall damage, the fall damage is really inconsistent. All right, now we can do this, right? I can go back to Helmi and tell her about Frail. Well, I could do that, couldn't I? Let's do that. Maybe. We'll see. We might save scum it if it turns out bad. I don't think Frail doesn't deserve to die or get kicked out or anything. Luna's legs are just really inconsistent. I don't know, man. They look pretty good. They look pretty consistent to me. I mean, she could work on the glute department a little bit, but you know, them are some good, strong looking thighs. Wouldn't complain if you tipped her to step on my foot. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right. Quick save. Let's see what happens if we rat on her. You think she could crush a watermelon? I mean, that's not really that hard to do. It's pretty easy to crush a watermelon with your legs. Tig wasn't mad. There was a woman hiding in the temple. He believes she was the voice of Mather.
So my Tega never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch. Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her?
She's been dealt with. You should just move on.
Not like I have much of a choice, do I? At least my Tega got his justice. Thank you, outsider. You've done a great service. May Medar guide you on your journey.
Good, good. Okay, so we completed the quest without having to get Frail killed. That's good. That's good. How do we get back there? Is it this way? Yeah, okay. Maybe it's just bad knees? Nah, you can do it. You could do it. I still have like 40 minutes. Yeah. So maybe we'll see. I placed the order for 10 o'clock and it says it should arrive around 10 o'clock, but sometimes the delivery people here are sometimes like They're hold on one second. They're like, sometimes they're early, sometimes they're late, so like you never really know. Bad knees equals fall damage. You've seen the police body cams of Uber Eats disasters. You may never get it. That's true. I have had delivery orders never show up before. Okay, let's place this tablet thing. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. This does not look like a pleasant goddess. She's got a whole thing of blood right here. We're totally drinking it. And now we have AIDS. Oh, this freaking guy again? There we go. We got him. We got him. Can I drink this again? Is that all we do? I didn't even get to explore. Son of a bitch.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first, I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there.
I fought and killed a four-dweller.
A four-dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a four-dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Meter?
Wait, you suspected?
Mm-hmm. Angsvar told me the pillar in the village was ancient, and that back in the day, it would blaze scarlet with Mater's true fury. But we both know that it simply reacts to creatures touched by the weirdness, and it hardly ever blazed for either of us. That's because it's tuned to react specifically to the four-dwellers. I know that Alrita fought alongside King Arthur against them, but it still doesn't explain why this one tribe has a pillar like that.
It has something to do with the potion. What's beyond that door is the main ingredient.
Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the four-dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The druids always knew that. And the blood of a four-dweller must have been the purest weirdness, the purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible,
I do remember it went on forever.
Then that's exactly what it would do.
So the Weird Knight we fought in situations like this is not nearly as strong as the one that would come out during the Weird Knight. They're very different. They were drinking blood? That's disgusting.
War is disgusting.
No, it's not.
Blood, rot, viscera, it's all part of it. What happens in war is never pretty.
Yeah, the Weird Knight that comes out at nighttime is he has a much larger health pool than these ones that we get in these like cutscene fights. So it was a real four-dweller I fought?
Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years.
No, I don't think they have different names. I think it's the same.
Over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing.
So there is no Mather?
Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. and no
I
wonder
like
they
how
are
he
so few
says
left.
stuff so nonchalantly and just matter of fact. Well, they're drinking weirdness? That's probably not good for them. Okay, should we tell Angsvar?
You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me, and honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you.
Okay, why did Angsvar refuse this potion?
The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right.
Thanks,
Don't
man.
mention it. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to chase. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble. Unless it's something interesting.
God damn it, I like this guy. Mather's Battle Rage Potion. Okay, we can't go back in there. I wanted to see what was across. Like, when we went in there, there was the blood basin, and then there was looked like there was a door on the other side. I didn't even get to see what that was, and that makes me sad. Craziest looking guy is the most normal. I didn't think he looked even that crazy. I didn't think he looked crazy. I just thought he was cool. All right, let's level up. Arthur's got something to say. So we'll hit more here. And then what do we do for a skill point? Do we do more Red Death stuff? Do we do more armor stuff? How do we get more power? We do critical hit stuff? All we have left for critical hits is movement speed stuff. I don't really care about that. Stealth? Decreased noise, sneak damage increase. Attacks against blinded enemies are always critical. Taking lethal damage makes you invisible for 5 seconds instead of killing you. What do we got here? Anything good here? Cubes? Cubes? Cubes. That's not going to help us. What do we got over here? Movement speed penalty while casting a spell is 50% lower, but uses stamina. Mana regen. You do something in endurance. Health. Increased max health. We don't really need that. Opposed movement. Ooh, attack speed. I don't think that applies to magic, though. He looks like a member of Hylam. That's funny. They're really good, too. I like listening to them sometimes. General strength. Increases melee damage, stagger, physical damage. Anything here we would want? What about combat? Elemental damage. Excess damage from killing blows dealt to nearby enemies. Critical hit with a spell marks an enemy. What is this? Critical spell hits reduce target stamina. Spells have 20% higher chance to stun enemies. Let's go with this one. After you cast a spell, your next spell with a higher base mana cost deals 15% more damage. Why not? We're level 79. Jesus. Hi, Arthur. Spill your beans. Did you know some of the Del Rita were drinking Four Dweller blood during the war?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Four Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Okay. Well, Arthur, you have certainly made a mess of things and let things be made a mess of. I guess we just gotta go see Angsvar? Hold on. There's all these houses and nobody in them?
If it stinks, cut off your nose. Problem solved. If it tastes bad, slice off your tongue. No taste, no complaints, eh? And I will not have to hear you whining. Everyone wins.
Who are you?
So, no one's told you yet that the one by the biggest hearth is Aki, the worst cook among all Dalarida cooks? Huh. Surprising. So, I'm Aki. Welcome.
You seem frustrated.
It's about the Volkers and their terrible taste. They're always whining about my food. How is it that we can bleed, tear ourselves apart, and that's all fine? But the moment they have to eat something unconventional, they act like a Camelot whore tossed into a vat of boiling water. Huh?
This guy's voice is super annoying. Okay, so the Volkers don't like your cooking.
They hate it. They gag every time they walk past. Bunch of fools. They'd rather eat raw weird ear guts than what I prepare. They don't care that my meal's more nourishing. And besides, I like it.
Oh, of course. Did you try changing anything about your cuisine?
Oh, believe me, outsider, I've tried. Every time it's ended up with me punching them for what they said about my dish. Or them punching me for making something so, fucking disgusting. Yeah. I can barely breathe through my broken nose.
It really can't be that bad.
Aye, that's what I think too. Here, take it. Give it a try.
A great mistake? Hold on, what is this? What is this? Okay.
And? What do you think?
I think you should redefine some things about your menu.
Men? What the hell are you on about? What do you mean?
Don't you want to be a master cook?
Master who? I don't care.
Refine. To be a more sophisticated cook.
Ah, sophisticated your arse. I don't need that.
What do you want the Volkers to like, your cooking or not?
Screw them, no. Well, yes.
So let's go back to basics.
Okay.
What do you think defines the Volker?
Blood.
Oh, God. What's the general approach to life among your tribe?
Misery.
What's the greatest desire of your tribe folk?
Death. Ah, now I get it. There's no point in cooking. I should just kill myself.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's an idea.
No, that's not it. You just defined the 3 pillars of your tribe, right?
Right. And?
Try to imagine a dish that captures the spirit of your tribe.
3 pillars, you see. I think, I would say it would be I'm not sure.
Go on, say it.
Endless screams of agony.
Endless creams of agony. And what do those endless creams of agony require?
You're asking about ingredients, right? Well, I imagine there's definitely the brains of some beast in there, you know? And it would be great to add a strange toe. I haven't had one of those in ages. We'll need some fat, too. Can't get the creamy texture I'm thinking of without fat. And milk, that's it. What now?
I'll bring you everything you need and you'll make it.
Are you serious? Well, I'll be damned. Thank you. So, I'll be waiting.
Okay. All right, so I have I need a monster brain, some milk, and something else. What is it? Monster brain, 4 butter, 3 milk. A monster brain, 4 butter, and 3 milk. Right? Yes. Okay. The creams of agony, there's medicine for that. Oh lordy. So I guess we're gonna have to go to each of these houses to get side quests from them. Strange toe should be easy. All toes are weird. No, only your toes are weird.
Greetings, outsider.
I met a cook, Rumpel, who gave me a recipe that may inspire you. Oh, we didn't do that one. Here, have your things.
Really? Let me see. Milk, meat, fat. Aye, you've brought everything I asked for. Alas, something new. I can't wait. Give me a little while and I'll have the dish ready. So here it is. The endless screams of agony. Smells, good. So what now? Should I call the Volkers and let them try it?
Not yet. One last thing.
What? First you question me about the Volker tribe, then you offer help. I believed you. And now you're telling me it's not enough. Hey, why are you scheming, outsider? What tricks are these?
You see, every dish says something. It's made for a reason. Do you understand why this dish was made? What is cooking really? Nah, made for a reason.
You speak in strange ways, outsider, but I think I get where you're going with this. After our first meeting, I had a dream. I was covered in blood. I'd slaughtered some Camelot pig and was about to eat it. Suddenly, I heard a voice. Aki, you're a Volker, so do things like a Volker. That's when I realized you brought that dream to me with all your questions about my tribe.
And? Yes, I do. Tape's toe went into this dish. Tape is now part of the creams of agony.
Endless creams of agony. That's a Volker thing. That's Volker served in a bowl or on a plate or eaten straight from the hot smoking cauldron. This is how we eat. This is us. If food were a language. I understand now. I have intent. Now other Volkers will like it as it's made by one of them, for them. I know it.
Okay, I'm glad you understood at last.
Thank you, outsider. I'm calmer now. Maybe even happy. Nah, that's too much. Not happy. Definitely calmer. Now I know what to do. Here, take it and come back if you want something more.
Okay. I met a cook, Rumpel, who gave me a recipe that may inspire you.
Huh? Sour herring? And cheese? What's cheese?
Oh my god, he's never heard of cheese.
Never heard of that. Sounds like some bloody Camelot nonsense, but I'll give it a go, because, you know, I like sour things. And I like fish. Might be good. I'll try to cook it. If I ever get my hands on this, cheese, thank you, outsider.
Okay, ooh, I'll bring you some cheese.
Aye, sure. I'm curious. If your stomach...
Okay, we gotta go get him some cheese. Turn him into a cheese? Oh my god. How funny would that be? Where is my cheese? Cooking cheese right here. 1 cheese, please. Can I get there without having a quest marker? Do I remember the way? I do. Please don't have gone to bed yet. Perfect.
Greetings, outsider.
Here is your cheese.
Ah, now that's a different story. I know exactly what that is. We call it gribbalot here, because after eating it, folks tend to, you know, grib. A real delicacy.
What does grib mean?
Oh, to grib means, you know, grib. Fart, yeah? After gribbalot, huh?
All right, let me know what you think of the dish.
Give me a moment.
Oh my god. So Aki, what do you think about the recipe for sour herring and cheese?
Aye, right. I made it. But what the hell did you give me, eh? I felt pure agony at first. Never eaten anything like it. It's damn good. Sour herring and cheese. Oh, that mate of yours has a sharp mind. What tribe is he from?
He's an undead. He was a Camelot master of the kitchen, but no one understood him. We met under strange circumstances. He walked his own path. That's true.
I see.
If we told him he was Camelosian, he probably would have just been real mad. I reckon I'd get along
with him just fine, you know. He understands my taste buds. Speaks the same language that they do, you know?
Oh, cool. We can sell him all of our stuff. I think we have a little bit of stuff to sell him. Probably not on us, though. Maybe? Maybe we don't have anything to sell him. No? I guess we don't. Okay. Huh. All right. All right, cool. I guess we don't. Nice. All right, what else do we got here? The forked path. I should bring the matron's insignia to Angsvar. We should do that. I want to go check out another house real quick and see if we can get another side quest. Maybe this one here. Oh, this is Frigg's house. Oh. I don't think there's going to be anything in here because she is not here. She is probably dead. Anything here? Is somebody's shop? Oh. Githa's shop.
Come closer, dearie. My, what a pretty lass you are. And all the way out here in the Forlorn Swords. You're not in trouble, are you, dearie? Not running from someone? Yeah, you can tell, Lord Githa. There are many ways I could help.
Why do you think I'm running from someone?
I've spent many years travelling across Avalon. I've seen how some husbands treat their wives on Camelosian soil. I couldn't just walk away from it now, could I? There were many men I had to teach how a wife should be treated the hard way, most of the time. But some were unwilling to learn. So I dealt with them in other ways.
You want to help me? In what way?
Well, that depends. I used to travel with merchant caravans as a mercenary, you see. Sometimes a good beating and a few sharp words were all it took. Give a heavy-handed husband a taste of his own medicine. Often turned out they were just raised that way, didn't know any better. But they could learn. But then there were others, the ones with cruelty in their blood. For them, well, I am Volker. But my mother was Svein.
Oh.
I know what the forest gives and what it takes. My kin might not call it honourable, but I wasn't dealing with honourable folk either.
Okay, so you were just murdering people?
Not personally. Not often, at least. I'd give those poor girls what they needed and say, if he does it again, you know what to do. I left it in their hands. And in their husbands, too. It was their own fault if they were too keen on curling them into fists. You must understand. They'd come to me with black eyes, covered in welts and bruises. Oh, it made my blood boil. Was I supposed to turn them away?
You seem very friendly for a Volker.
If all the Volker you met were like this sorry lot, then I'm not surprised I seem like the odd one out. I remember the feasts we used to have, the celebrations. Any excuse was good enough. Then I left for a couple of decades and came back to this. We were never the cheeriest folk, but now it's like they've all got a frost grot up their arses.
Oh my god. Alright, you said you traveled Avalon?
Aye, ever since I was little, I wanted to see the world. I tried joining the Stone Wardens, but I've got two left hands when it comes to their craft.
That would make it tough.
I did what many young Del Rita do when they want a taste of freedom. I became a mercenary. I loved the road, but then the years started catching up to me, so I came back and set up my shop.
You didn't think of staying outside of the Forlorn Swords?
Gosh, no. This is my home. Always has been. I bore a son and daughter here. Left them to be raised by their fathers into proper Volker. But I came back from time to time to visit. I always knew I'd return one day. But it was when I met my grandchildren that I truly knew it was time to leave wandering behind.
Do you miss the world outside of the Forlorn Swords?
I do sometimes. But these days, I'm content just reading about it. Oh, which reminds me, I've been waiting for my journal to be delivered. I heard from a friend that they wrote an article about me. But everything arrives late in this blasted village. Would you be so kind as to check the road and see if the merchant is on the way?
Sure.
Ah, thank you, dearie. You're a sweet one, aren't you?
Okay, about your journal.
Yes, dearie.
Maybe we already picked it up. Is this it?
Ah, yes! Thank you, my sweet. Here, take this for your trouble. Now, I know what I'll be reading before bed.
The perks of having done almost everything before you get to the people. You're the wandering Black Widow? Did you really help kill all those men?
Ah, so you've read the article. My, now I really do need to catch up on it.
Okay, how did it start?
Well, one day, I was standing by the caravan, minding my own business, when a woman came up to me. She had a black eye and a look of pure desperation. Said she didn't know who to turn to, but since I was a mercenary, she wanted to hire me. Told me she'd caught her husband hurting their little girl. At first, I told her
deserves
to go to
death
the
right
chieftain.
there.
Among the Del Reader, that's an offence that gets you made nameless, beaten black and blue. But she said it didn't work like that where she came from.
She could have just left.
That's exactly what I told her. Leave the bastard, take the girl, go back to her first family. But she said if she went back to her father, he'd beat her too, and then send her right back to her husband. That's when I said, enough is enough. And I took matters into my own hands.
The Del Riata don't have problems in families?
A child may not yet have a name, but a child is still weak and defenseless. To harm one is to lose your honor, your hands, and your name. As for adults, a Del Raider who's earned their name belongs to no one but themselves. They come and go as they please. And to strike your spouse? What honor is there in hurting the one who loves and trusts you above all else?
And the other women?
In time, I learned to spot them myself. Some didn't want to talk. Others didn't trust me. But then there were those desperate for any help at all. So, I helped. One way or another.
Okay. What does she sell? Oh, what is this? Thorny potion. Okay. I don't really need any of this. Okay. I gotta go. My food is just about here, so I'm off tomorrow. I will see you guys Monday at 5 for some more Tainted Grail Avalon. Make sure you get into the stream to collect your channel points for the Soul Frame giveaway, which we'll be doing right after we're done with Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. Okay. See you Monday. Have a good night. Take care. Goodbye. Maybe. Bye.